Testing?
Testing?
Okay, great. Mic works. Okay, so today is Thursday, the 20th of August 2026. Time is 21:29 or 21:25. Okay. Right. Let's see. Let us save. Yes. On the way out, after an intense encounter in the garage, Ethan has found a way to the main hall, but the door to the outside is locked. It needs more than just a normal key to open. Right. What was I doing? No bullets. Wait, didn't we get that? Yeah, I got that. Right, so I can go back and dump that then. Don't need it. Right, ditch that. Just thinking. Right, need to get that shotgun. Frick's sake.
You're gonna have to do better than that, boy. Are you having fun yet? gonna squash you like a bug. Hope Marguerite didn't hear that.
Whoop, got it. Yeah, teeth. Or dentures. I'm tired of chasing these shitheads around the yard. The next time one of these guests runs away, hide the dog. Head release so they can't get out of the house. Let's hide them like this. Living room, grandfather clock, the book in the recreation room, the dissection room in the basement. Okay, dissection room.
You know we'll find you, right? Don't worry, I'm still here. You can't hide from me, boy.
Dear Mrs. Becker, how have you been feeling recently? It's been a long time since you came in for your last checkup. I'm writing to tell you that I've finished examining your x-rays. Those areas in your cranium are fungus-like structures that seem to be related to mold. Right. Great.
It's over, boy. Howdy. Hello there. How you been? Come out, wherever you are.
Great. Oh, it's broken. Well, damn it. Let's see. Alright, that's good. So the latest files are at the bottom there. That's good. I'll read them at the next time in the safe room. Let's see.
I'm starting to get hungry again.
Okay, let's see. Right, I think that's it.
Yeah, piggy, piggy, piggy. You know what they say? Once family, always family.
Good. Next. Thank you. Right. Okay, I got the broken shotgun, replace it with the M37. Yeah. Right. Oh, dancers in the drawer. Yeah. Burner ammo under the cabinet. Damn it. You get missing things. Okay, good. Alright, we'll try not to go too trigger happy. Right. Yep, save. Right, so if I'm being chased, I don't have to read the. I can just select the files and then read them in a safe room. Let's see. So, yeah. So this one, dear Mrs. Becker, how have you been feeling recently? It's been a long time since you came in for your last checkup. I'm writing to tell you that I finished examining your x-rays. Those dark areas in your cranium are fungus-like structures that seem to be related to mold. The hallucinations and noises you said you've been hearing may be related to these growths. If your symptoms are due to a fungal parasite, it must be removed before it's too late. I don't mean to scare you, but I am seriously concerned for your health. Please come to a hospital as soon as you read this letter. As your doctor, I strongly recommend you undergo further tests. Crawford Lang, Dulvey General Hospital. Well, doctor's orders. Right, so I forgot to do something this time. I forgot to at the start of Resident Evil 7, I forgot to do like a recap of what happened between the previous game and this one, between 6 and 7. 6, 7. Should I do it now, or should I leave it till the start of 8? I suppose I should get over and done with. Might as well do it now so I don't have to later. So let's see. So I've been playing every Resident Evil game. Well, every main Resident Evil game from I did 0, and then 1 remake, 2 remake, 3 remake, 4 Code Veronica 4, and then 4 remake, then 5, then 6, and I'm on 7 as the PS5 version now. And I've also read the books, and I've been watching the movies that take place in between each game. So at the start of each Resident Evil, I do like a recap of what happened in the previous game, as well as what happened in between, like if there was any spin-offs or anything. So I forgot to do that this time. So I was supposed to do that at the start before I started Resident Evil 7. And I was thinking of just, maybe I'll just do it at the start of 8. But yeah, might as well do it now. So, first up is, hold on, I've got a piece of paper. Yep, so got a piece of paper to help me track everything. So I need to cover. So far, there was Resident Evil 0. Then I read the Zero Hour book. That was book 7. And then Resident Evil 1996. Then Resident Evil Remake. Then read the Wesker's Report 2, which came with Remake. And then Resident Evil The Umbrella Conspiracy, followed by Caliban Cove. Then I read what at the start of Resident Evil 2, I read the events of Outbreak and Outbreak File 2. Then I played Resident Evil 2, a 2 remake, and then I read The City of the Dead and Underworld. Then I played Resident Evil 3 Nemesis 1999, and then the remake. Then I read the Nemesis book and Resident Evil. Then I read the events of Resident Evil Survivor. Then I played Resident Evil Code Veronica. And then read the transcript of Wesker's report. Then I read the Code Veronica book, which was the last book, by S.D. Perry. And then I read a recap of what happened in Gaiden and Dead Aim. And then I played Resident Evil 4 Original and then the remake. And then I at the start of then I watched Degeneration, and I watched a YouTube movie of Resident Evil Revelations, and then I played Degeneration. No, I watched Degeneration and Infinite Darkness, and then at the start of 5 I went over what happened in those 3. And then I played Resident Evil 5, and then there was Damnation, Revelations 2, and then Resident Evil 6. So after Resident Evil 6 I watched Vendetta and Death Island. So I'll go over what happened in those. So Resident Evil 6, Vendetta and Death Island. Okay, so Resident Evil 6 story prologue. On the 24th of December 2012, Chris Redfield's BSAA team investigate the Javo in the Adonia Republic. Meanwhile, Sherry Birkin sees enemy mercs injecting themselves with the chrysalid virus, or C virus. As they were told, it enhanced their strength, provided by Ada Wong, who's wearing blue clothes. In another room, an underwhelmed merc named Jack Muller is unaffected. Jack and Sherry meet as they are both attacked by the infected mercs. After fleeing, Sherry tells Jack that his blood carries the antivirus, so he requests $50 million for 1 pint. They both escape and find the BSAA. Chris recognizes Jack as one of the enemy mercs, also looking familiar to Chris for some reason. Sherry declares Jack as officially under the United States government's protection, and Chris has a chopper evacuate them. Chris and his team continue their mission and find Ada, who feigns innocence and says a company called Neo Umbrella funded the mercs. Ada then flees after throwing a shrapnel grenade full of injections into the room, killing all BSA agents except Chris and Piers Navins. Meanwhile, Jack and Sherry crash land when Ustanak attacks the chopper. Sherry is mortally wounded, but her injury heals quickly. Ada finds and captures them, telling Jack that he is Albert Wesker's son. On an unknown date, a red-shirted Ada is contacted by Derek C. Simmons, who hints at life-changing information. At one point, President Adam Benford tells DSO agent Leon that he plans to publicise all Raccoon City's destruction info at Tall Oaks. At another point, USS agent Helena Harper is held captive as Simmons takes Deborah Harper away. On the 27th of June 2013, Ada climbs aboard a sub based on bait led by Simmons as he has her prints on file, piquing her interest. Ada finds briefing for a mission she apparently went on 6 months prior, but doesn't remember. Simmons reveals his plans for 2 bioterrorist attacks, one in the USA and one in China. Simmons tells Ada that she will be responsible, so she thinks he will use her as a scapegoat. On the 29th of June 2013, at Ivy University, Leon kills the zombified president, witnessed by Helena, who tells herself it's all her fault. FOS agent Ingrid Hunnigan calls Leon, so Helena lies and says Leon has a lead at Tall Oaks Church. Leon plays along. The pair find a man who says this outbreak was caused by a fog. Once at the church, the pair kills a creature that spreads a gas which zombifies people. They go to the underground Neo Umbrella lab and see a tape of Ada emerging from a gooey cocoon, confusing them. They press on and find Deborah, who is infected with the C virus. Oh yeah, I remember fighting her. Oh, yikes. So Ada shoots her in the head with the crossbow. Deborah survives and becomes a monster. After the ensuing battle, Helena is forced to drop Deborah into a chasm, promising to avenge her. Afterwards, Helena confesses that she's the one who helped Simmons get to Adam. Ada hints that they're dealing with the people who really run the country. Ada splits up with the other two. Afterwards, Simmons calls both parties at the same time, which should be impossible. Later on, Ada watches the tape where she bursts from a cocoon, concluding that she wasn't actually called by Simmons. The cocoon Ada is actually a clone named Carla Radames, and she's the one who killed Chris's team 6 months prior. Ada was talking to Carla the whole time, not Simmons, as she imitated him. Moreover, the real Ada wears red, while Carla wears blue when disguised as her. During Leon's call with the real Simmons, he threatens to frame Leon and Helena while murdering Adam. The pair escape, and Simmons blows up the infected area to cover his tracks. Since Simmons was standing beside Hunnigan during the call, she tells Leon that Simmons is going to China. Leon asks her to fake his and Helena's deaths. Meanwhile, Pearce finds Chris drunk in a dive after looking for him for 6 months. On the 30th of June 2013, after 6 months in captivity, Jack and Sherry escape a new Umbrella facility in China. Finding some information on Jack they'd gathered, Chris and Pearce also arrive in China to kill the Javo in the area. Jack and Sherry meet with Chris and Pearce, so they all team up to defeat an attack helicopter. That said tram, not team. The two parties split up again, and Jack becomes aware that Chris recognizes him, wondering if Chris knows that Wesker was his father. Meanwhile, Pearce wants to follow Jack and Sherry since they're important enough to be hunted by New Umbrella, but Chris refuses, only caring about killing Ada for killing his team 6 months prior, unaware that Ada was cloned. Meanwhile, Leon and Helena are on a plane to China, but the pilot mutates into another gas monster. Jack and Sherry see the plane crash into the city, but Leon and Helena survive. Both parties meet, and Sherry reunites with Leon, who says Simmons caused all this. A confused Sherry says she reports to Simmons, saying it must be a mistake. When Leon demands to know Simmons' location, Jack pushes Leon away from Sherry, who says Leon is a friend who saved her in Raccoon City. Jack calms down, but they're attacked by Ustanak. The two parties are separated during the fight. Meanwhile, Eluzia attacks Chris's team. Only he, Piers, and another man survive. As Chris grows unstable, he loses his mind when a blue-clad Ada appears and kills the third man. In an attempt to make him focus, Piers scolds Chris about all the men who died believing in him, but this only angers him further. Blinded with rage, Chris chases Ada into a Neo-Umbrella lab. Coincidentally, Leon and Helena enter the lab at the same time. As Chris and Piers corner Ada, Leon stops Chris from pulling the trigger in a brawl. They recognize each other, but Ada escapes with a flashbang. Leon gives Chris a vague monologue about doing the right thing and putting justice over vengeance, which successfully makes him calm down. Leon knows little about what's going on and nothing about Chris's motives, but Chris listens regardless. Chris and Piers chase Ada while Leon and Helena go after Simmons. The real Ada has been in China for a little while as well, and has been spying on Jack and Sherry via sniper scope from a rooftop, helping them fight off Ubistivo. After the fight, Sherry and Jack find Leon and Helena questioning Simmons at gunpoint. Simmons doesn't deny the terrorism allegations. Leon reveals that Adam is dead. Simmons then has his men open fire. After the four escape, Sherry gives Leon Neo-Umbrella's information on Jack. She doesn't specify what it is, but says it'll stop the C-virus. Jack and Sherry flee, but are captured by Javo. Javo then bites Simmons, who then flees onto a moving train, so Leon and Helena follow him. Carla calls Chris, confessing to be the cause of the Javo attack. Chris and Piers corner Carla on the ship's helipad, and she further taunts Chris by saying his men were good little test subjects. A helicopter flies by, but she is shot by Simmons' men, her corpse falling off the helipad. On a lower floor, Ada sees her clone fall and splatter on the deck. Back on the train, Simmons transforms into a huge monster. Leon and Helena kill him, but the train derails, so they jump off the bridge and into the sea. Meanwhile, Ada goes down to see Carla's body, but she gets up and transforms. Still sure that her plan will succeed, Carla chases Ada. She manages to freeze Carla before escaping in a helicopter. Meanwhile, Chris fails to stop missiles launched from the ship. As a result, the C-virus spreads throughout the city. Leon continues into the city after calling Chris and telling him to save Jack and Sherry from the underwater oil field. Leon also reveals that Jack is Wesker's son and is the cure to the C-virus. Okay, so... Okay, epilogue. As midnight passes, Ada sees the city's chaos as she flies over it, soon finding Leon and Helena. Meanwhile, Chris and Piers descend an elevator to the oil field. They infiltrate the seabed laboratory and find the control panel to release Jack and Sherry remotely. When the two parties meet, Chris tells Jack that he killed his father. Jack points his gun at Chris as Piers and Sherry protest. But Jack spurs Chris when he shoots just past him, barely grazing his cheek. Jack says there are more important things at hand when a giant cocoon hatches on another monster, HAOS, house, separating the two parties. Chris and Piers fight it alone as the facility begins to flood. Leon, Helena and Ada encountered Simmons, who survived the train. After a rooftop showdown, Ada parts ways. Helena gathers that Leon and Ada love each other, telling him to go after her. Leon refuses, deciding to finish his job with Helena. Back at the seabed laboratory, Ustanak attacks Jack and Sherry in a room full of lava. Ada arrives at the facility and destroys more cocoons. As Leon and Helena head to a helipad escape, Simmons corners them, but they kill him. The pair arrive at the helicopter, finding that Ada left them proof of all Simmons' actions. They escape China. Meanwhile, Jack punches Ustanok into the lava, so he escapes with Sherry. Ustanok chases them during the escape, but they fatally shoot Ustanok in the heart. Meanwhile, as Chris and Pearce fight House, Pearce gets infected. After the fight, Pearce shoves and locks Chris into an escape pod as he angrily protests. As the facility is destroyed, Chris escapes to the surface, finally losing the last member of his team. In Chris's epilogue, on an unknown date, he is seen eating a meal in the same bar that Pearce found him in. When a recruit enters and tells Chris that he's been called in Leon's epilogue, Helena places flowers on Deborah's grave as Leon and Hunnigan watch from afar. She then decides to resign herself to be arrested for being involved in the plot to assassinate the president. However, she then finds out that she was proven innocent and reinstated as an agent. In Jack's epilogue, Sherry is on a private jet when she finds out that the info from Jack's blood sample has been passed on to the United Nations. They seem very useless at the moment. Jack's relationship with Wesker is top secret. Jack texts Sherry and tells her that he's lowered his asking price from $50 million to $50. Meanwhile, Jack is defending a child against Javo. Alright. So, yeah, I've also written down what year each thing takes place in. So, Resident Evil 0 and Resident Evil 1. So, Resident Evil 0 was, and Resident Evil 1 were July 1998. And then Resident Evil 2 and 3 were September and October 1st, 1998, and then Code Veronica was December 1998, and then Resident Evil 4 took place. So the original came out 2005, but it takes place in 2004, and then and then there's the Outbreak games took place in 1998 as well, and then there's Survivor, a spin-off game that took place in 1998. That took place before Code Veronica, and then Gaiden and Dead Aim. Gaiden takes place 2001, and Dead Aim 2002. So then Revelations came out 2012 but takes place 2004. Degeneration came out 2008 but takes place 2005. Infinite Darkness came out 2021, takes place in 2006. And then Resident Evil 5 came out 2009, takes place 2009. Damnation came out 2012, takes place in 2011. Revelations 2 came out 2015, takes place in 2012. And then Resident Evil 6 came out 2012, but takes place in 2012 and 2013. Okay, so next one is Vendetta. Came out 2017, same year as this game here. Resident Evil 7, but takes place in 2014. So I'll read that next. So Resident Evil Vendetta. A Mexican army team supervised by BSAA Captain Chris Redfield investigates a mansion linked to a BOW smuggling operation which is infested with zombies, infected with a new viral strain. There he finds Glenn Arias, a black market dealer wanted by Interpol, but Arias gets away when the mansion explodes. He is soon joined by one of the BSAA's advisors, Dr. Rebecca Chambers, who begins developing drugs to combat the virus encountered in the mansion. The laboratory is attacked by one of Arias's accomplices at the end of her research, and Chris saves her from infection. Following the attack, they get the attention of DSO agent Leon S. Kennedy. Concluding Arias is involved in an upcoming terrorist attack, they head out to New York to find him before it can take place. And of course, terrorists don't call themselves terrorists because usually it's a point of view. So usually it's most people who are terrorists are actually see themselves as soldiers, and usually see their enemies as the terrorists. For example, when with the American Revolution, George Washington was seen as a terrorist by the British. Okay, so Chris Redfield is a BSAA observer to the Mexican army, as a squad of 9, including himself, is sent to the Mexican state of Querétaro to apprehend bioweapons black market dealer Glenn Arias and rescue his hostages. BSAA agent Kathy White and his son Zach, with Tricell and Neo Umbrella gone, Arias has become one of the BSAA's most significant targets by selling their abandoned weaponry. The squad arrives at a Trevor-style mansion used by Arias for his business. They split up into 3 main teams to search for Arias. One team is attacked and infected by a zombified Zach, and when they let their guard down. When Chris's team investigates, one of their number is dragged under a bed and devoured, while the other is bitten and transforms. The squad captain, meanwhile, becomes concerned at the loss of radio contact with his men and calls for their helicopter to return to evacuate the building. Zombies appear in the room and bite the captain. He orders the 2 remaining soldiers to escape through a door, but they are torn apart by wires set up as a booby trap. Only Chris escapes the building, having jumped out of a window. He fights Arias but loses when he is knocked down when shot. Though his vest protects him, he is still injured by the impact. Arias reveals that his newly designed virus is capable of distinguishing to the infected who can and cannot be killed, and he and his bodyguards leave unharmed through a cluster of zombies led by Kathy. Chris is saved at the last moment by the army helicopter, which picks him up, shooting Kathy dead in the process. In a flashback, Arias and Zarya have just been married, and a drone strikes their wedding reception. The immediate area is destroyed, and the guests are killed. Only Arias survives, while only Zarya's left arm remaining. In present-day New York, Arias looks out to the city from his apartment. 4 months later, in Chicago, Illinois, University professor Dr. Rebecca Chambers is working with her assistant Arn to create a functional vaccine to a new virus spreading across the United States. At least 20 attacks have taken place nationwide, though the United States government is suppressing information on it to prevent alarm. Due to the incidents taking place seemingly at random, Chambers deduces the attacks are the deliberate cause of an unknown agency rather than the virus's natural spread. In the search for a vaccine, 252 experiments have already been run, and Arn announces the delivery of over 30 infected bodies to help in the vaccine synthesis. With the doctoral student body out of campus this time of year, Chambers elects Arn to personally obtain virus samples from the bodies. After he leaves, experiment #252 is registered on the computer system as a success in developing a vaccine, and samples are automatically placed in syringes and put in refrigeration. As Arn heads down to the morgue, he spots an open vent. As he investigates, Arias' bodyguard Maria knocks him out. The laboratory's main power is cut, resulting in it going into a lockdown state, and the shutters going down. Maria releases an airborne form of the virus into the ventilation system. The laboratory staff are infected and transform into zombies, save Rebecca, who's able to remain herself through the weekend. She leaves her lab and heads to the vaccine synthesis room, where she injects herself with the new vaccine in time to prevent zombification. Rebecca leaves the room to find Aaron eating a body on the floor. When he notices her, Rebecca resorts to beating him with a fire extinguisher. She escapes back to her lab as more zombies arrive. Hiding in the lab, another zombie appears, whom she kills through stabbing in the brain with a pair of scissors. Maria blows up the vaccine synthesis room as Chris and his Silver Dagger BSAA team arrive to rescue Rebecca. At a hotel, Rebecca watches news of viral outbreaks. Per the cover-up policy, the attack in Chicago is reported by ENN as having been an attack by armed terrorists. News F3 reports on a mass murder having taken place in a town outside Ontario, with a viral outbreak at a trailer park described as killing a dozen people. Rebecca adds the incidents to a map of North America as she struggles to find a pattern. Chris enters Rebecca's room and explains his need to find Arias, having learnt that Rebecca's lab was the most advanced in the country. He had rightly decided to meet with her to warn of a potential attack. Due to Arias's bodyguard being in the laboratory, Chris suspects Rebecca's new vaccine to soon be useless, as Arias will no doubt modify his bioweapon to no longer be affected by it. Rebecca reveals that the new virus's genome is similar to the plagas used by Los Illuminados in 2004. Rebecca and the Silver Daggers head out to Colorado in search of Leon, who had previously fought the plagas when Los Illuminados abducted President Graham's daughter. They find him to be drunk and uncooperative, having lost his entire squad to a bombing in Washington, D.C. Leon's drinking problem has surfaced and he wants no part in the fight. Chris tries to convince him otherwise, describing Arias as having escaped a smart bombing by a certain government to end his arms dealing, only for him to go into hiding for several years until he was assumed dead. Leon still has no interest, seeing the government as reprehensible if its idea of counter-terrorism policy is to bomb a wedding. Having had enough of their arguing, Rebecca warns him that she now understands Arias' virus has already infected people across North America and is lying dormant until something triggers the transformation. The restaurant is being spied on by Arias. Intrigued by Rebecca, he orders Maria to apprehend her. When Rebecca heads to the restroom, she notices blooding leaking out from under a cubicle. Investigating, she finds a young woman dead inside. This is revealed to have been a diversion, and Maria grabs Rebecca from behind. Back in the restaurant, a man Leon knows as Patricio runs in. Leon blames him for the death of his unit and calls him a sellout. Patricio warns him his wife and daughter have been taken hostage in Spain by an arms dealer, and that the surviving members of Los Illuminados are working with him to create a bioweapon to attack the United States. Leon demands information on Arias up front in exchange for helping his family. Just then, a van turns up full of soldiers in black armour. Diego follows with a Gatling gun and attacks the restaurant, killing a restaurant worker instantly and seriously injuring Patricio, who bleeds out. Chris looks out and finds the attack was just a distraction to kidnap Rebecca. Patricio's phone rings. Leon answers it to find Patricio's wife pleading for the news that the hostage deal went through. Rebecca wakes up in Manhattan wearing in a wedding dress. She is in a room surrounded by a television screen displaying a pleasant woodland background, with the room itself decorated to resemble an outdoor wedding reception. Arias enters the room and reveals the various boxes on chairs in the reception contain what is left of his friends and family, who he partially revived thanks to the A virus. Rebecca reveals her research to him. that she has worked out there are 3 strains to the virus. The first is the latent strain, which has spread across the Mid-East via the Great Lakes drinking water. It is non-threatening on its own, save random activations in hosts. It was supposed to only cause zombification when the host is exposed to the trigger, and the airborne strain dispersed in gas clouds. A third strain acts as a vaccine, allowing the infected to avoid transformation. All of this, Arias confirms, taken by Rebecca's resemblance to Sarah. He proposes to her, threatened to have her infected with a virus, and ordered to agree should she turn him down. Rebecca refuses to marry him, so he has her sent away to the lab to be infected. Leon and Chris are looking through Rebecca's laptop for any information they can find on her location. Leon remembers Patricio's phone and decides to insert its SD card into the laptop. They find that Arias' agents have assisted in the selling off AGUAG Agua G brand mineral water in New York, which contains the latent virus. Once the brand is popular enough, the trigger will be released. That's a horrible idea. Why would you make water that's full of that's contaminated with a virus that turns people into zombies? That's not a really good idea, because if the bottled water is gonna make people sick, then then not enough people will end up buying it. Ensuring maximised spread of the virus, they also find that there is a contingency in place. Arias' own vaccine can be dispersed over New York to immunise the zombies and return them control of their bodies. Although, there was an incident before where Nestle sold contaminated water, and there was like parasites in the bottled water. In New York, Arias calls for the attack to happen immediately across the Great Lakes, having previously scheduled it for the following day. Agua G trucks arrive around New York, park at designated spaces, and disperse the trigger into the streets, transforming drinkers of their mineral water into zombies. The NYPD is quickly overwhelmed by zombies appearing seemingly at random. The freshly vaccinated Silver Daggers arrive and receive word that the BSAA and NYPD SWAT are having a hard time countering the attack, with sizable state police reinforcements being 3 hours away due to handling other attacks. The team land on the ground, finding the local BSAA only had reserves to supply them with one Gambit and a Ducati motorcycle. The team splits into 2 groups, Nadia and DC and Leon, Chris and Damien, to look for the tankers. Leon throws a grenade at a nearby Agua truck, with the virus in Rebecca's notes being killed at high temperatures. It is successfully destroyed without risk to nearby people. Arias' agents take note of the attack, but are quickly taken out by the Silver Daggers. Damien is attacked and killed by zombie dogs, kept in the back of their van for security. Leon distracts the zombie dogs from Chris and has them chase him in the motorcycle into a highway. Chris follows Arias to a lab, and he tries to rescue Rebecca, ignoring his warning that she has 30 minutes before the virus takes over. When Rebecca begins to fall ill during the escape, Chris is forced to return to the lab. He is attacked by Diego and a surgeon, but he succeeds after a brief fight. Chris considers infecting Rebecca with the inactive strain to prevent her becoming a zombie. He gets into a fight with Arias and succeeds by letting him fall down a skyscraper. He is still alive, though severely wounded, when Diego finds him. Arias tells him to release the final stage of his infection by removing the safety mechanisms from his body, and he obliges. Diego mutates and infects Arias, and they both soon merge and become a tyrant-like monster. Surprisingly enough, Arias still retains his intellect in spite of his transformation. He gets into a fight with Chris and Leon, He gets in a fight with Chris, and Leon just arrives in time to aid him and distract Arius. Chris then goes and tries to find the vaccine. The silver daggers come to Leon's aid, and Nadia snipes Arius and damages his shoulder and a part of his face. Arius jumps onto the helicopter and injures her with his retractable claws. Leon gets on his motorcycle and drives it towards Arius. He jumps off before it rams into Arius and explodes. Chris launches a grenade at Arius' heart, finally killing him. Rebecca is infected with the inactive form of the virus and is no longer ill. The silver daggers leave the building in a helicopter intent on dispersing inactive onto the ground below to end the epidemic. Maria is revealed to have survived. Okay, so then after that was Death Island, which came out 2023, but it takes place in 2015. So this is 2 years before Resident Evil 7 here. Okay, DSO agent Leon S. Kennedy is on a mission to rescue Dr. Antonio Taylor from kidnappers when a mysterious woman thwarts his pursuit. Meanwhile, BSAA agent Chris Redfield is investigating a zombie outbreak in San Francisco where the cause of the infection cannot be identified. The only thing the victims have in common is that they all visited Alcatraz Island recently. Following that clue, Chris and his team head to the island where a new horror awaits them. At the start of the Raccoon City destruction incident, members of a private military firm are hired by Umbrella Corporation to help with the evacuation of high-ranking Umbrella executives and government officials. Unit 6 is deployed with 10 members, which consists of Carl, JJ, Dylan Blake, and 7 others into the city to extract remaining officials that are still trapped within. They arrived outside the border where USS soldiers are preventing civilians from escaping and allowing officials to leave freely. Sometime later, the unit advances in their operation but suffer maulings by zombies, with JJ and Dylan are the only 2 remain free of T-virus infection. The pair dials HQ to request extraction for immediate medical attention, but are told to quarantine the rest of the unit and await further orders, something which shocks JJ and enrages Dylan. As the 2 await, HQ orders the surviving pair to kill their infected comrades, and only then will extraction come. Dylan argues with JJ about the morality of euthanizing their own comrades, which the latter justifies as a necessity. As the 2 argue over a gun, the infected soldiers smash through a dividing window. JJ successfully gains back control of the gun and defends against the horde, with Dylan crouching down, begging JJ to stop. It is now 2015. In San Francisco, California, DSO agent Leon Scott Kennedy and FOS agent Ingrid Honnigan are tasked with rescuing and taking Dr. Antonio Taylor into custody after the lead robotics engineer sells classified information to foreign entities outside of the USA. Learning of his last location, San Francisco Police Department deploys SWAT to retrieve him, only to encounter firepower from an unknown group who kidnaps Taylor and transports him in a van. Leon is sent to intercept of the kidnapping and retrieve the DARPA researcher. Amidst the briefing, Leon catches sight of the van and pursues down the freeway, soon being harassed by a female motorcyclist working with the kidnappers. The confrontation comes to an end when the cyclist jumps onto Leon's motorcycle and pulls its brakes, sending Leon hurtling to the road. The motorcyclist without her helmet and revealed to be Maria Gomez jumps back to the kidnapper's truck. At San Francisco Beach, civilian William Gunner has discovered an orca carcass washed ashore. Having found a TerraSave tracking chip, he is called for assistance. Claire Redfield arrives to investigate and determines the bite range and force to be too large to be a shark, hinting at a BOW involvement. To make sure, she takes DNA samples and brings them back for analysis. As late, San Francisco has been plagued with a series of murders linked to cannibal disease, and the BSAA are assisting the SFPD in their investigations. BSAA SOA Jill Valentine has come alone to investigate a homestead. Finding the body of a woman, she is attacked by her husband. Chris Redfield breaks into the home with SWAT backup and berates her for her reckless conduct. The house is cleared and the corpses are brought back for further examination and analysis. Following this, Chris visits BSAA advisor Rebecca Chambers, who updates him about the 12 cases of mysterious infection plaguing upon the city. The corpse of an infected person is determined to contain an advanced strain of T virus, which cannot be transmitted through airborne or saliva, with every victim bitten by them succumbing to their injuries and died afterwards. Additionally, all of them had needle marks on their body, indicating a direct means of infection. Chris confides in Rebecca about Jill's persistent recklessness, to which Rebecca reasons her reckless acts are the results of her guilt manifesting and the desire for atonement of her actions in Kijuju 6 years prior. So that's Resident Evil 5, the events of Resident Evil 5. Following their conversation, Chris visits Jill in the shooting range and expresses desire of recusing. That's supposed to be rescuing her from further participation in the operation due to his growing concerns, but Jill firmly declines the notion. Jill recounts her years under Wesker's control and wanting her friends dead. Chris tells her of Piers Nevins, who he had under his wing in Jill's absence and who sacrificed himself to save him. As the war on terror continues, they are suffering from compassion fatigue, and Chris is worried they will lose sight of their aims before long. Chris, however, looks only at the present mission. Innocent people are being made to kill as she once had been, and wants whoever is responsible taken justice above anything else. At a secret facility beneath Alcatraz, Dylan and his accomplice Maria check over Dr. Taylor's recent work on developing prototype bioweapons and orders it be moved to mass production. Dylan toys with Taylor by playing Russian roulette with his revolver. Both survive, convincing Dylan they are fated for other things. In the BSAA laboratory, Chris and Jill meet up with Claire Redfield and Rebecca Chambers to discuss their findings. Claire discovers that the chipped orca had been swimming around Greater Farallone's National Marine Sanctuary, the same as several other whales which have disappeared recently. Similarly, the orca is infected with the same strain of T virus found in the human corpses, confirming a link. Luckily for the BSAA, this strain of T virus is similar enough to others the BSAA has encountered, and existing vaccines should be adequate. Chris and the others, meanwhile, head out to Alcatraz Island, posing as tourists. As the tourists arrive on the island, Taylor escapes from his captors and goes into hiding. Dylan, meanwhile, flags Chris and Jill entering the prison, correctly determining their arms. Drones are launched which fire needles into tourists. A YouTube influencer named Zach catches Chris shooting a zombie before turning into one himself and mauling his cameraman. Soon, more and more people become zombies, making it difficult to protect uninfected tourists. Claire brings people into a cafeteria for safety, but they quickly begin turning anyway. Chris and Jill, meanwhile, fight outside the prison cells, backed up by a single-armed guard. Jill and the guard fall down a hole in a sewer, where the guard turns into a zombie. Chris, meanwhile, has moved up to an upper level, shooting the zombies from a higher vantage point. Dylan finally releases their new BOW project, a new species of liquor with amphibian DNA to survive underwater. As Dylan watches the CCTV cameras, he contemplates suicide once more. In a flashback, Dylan and JJ have killed their zombie attackers, though JJ has been mauled. The two fight over the gun once more as JJ seeks to prevent his euthanizing, but finally gives up when the gun discharges into a leg. Back in the prison, Chris and Claire discover their radios are being jammed and they cannot call for backup. They discuss leaving, but Chris relents as Jill is still around somewhere and may be in trouble. During this conversation, they find what seems to be the only uninfected survivor left on the island, Tony Davis. Jill, meanwhile, continues exploring the sewers, where she is ambushed by Leon, whose mission has led him there. The two are initially confronted by zombie tourists, but they are killed by a licker. Leon keeps silent, hoping the blind BOW will pass them entirely, but it brushes past Jill and is alerted. As the two make their escape, more lickers take notice, but they are killed by explosives. Back upstairs, Chris and Claire travel with Davis, who goads Claire over TerraSave's controversial actions in the Harvardville airport incident. As Claire is distracted, Davis walks off and is attacked by a zombie, suffering a small injury but shows no sign of infection. Advancing in the tunnel, which was used to transport ammunition during Alcatraz's day as a military outpost, Leon and Jill share information on their respective missions and determining they are the same. Sensing the draft, Leon breaks open a wall, exposing a secret accessway. This takes them to the facility where the licker larvae are incubating. In the prison, the Redfields are pricked in the neck by drones which incapacitate them. Davis tries to run but is cornered by Maria. Back in the city, Rebecca discovers that Leon are also working on the case related to Alcatraz and contacts Hunnigan, who informs her that someone hacked into the Department of Defense's server and stole information about previous bioterrorism cases dating from Raccoon City, which involves Chris, Jill, Leon and Claire. Having no contact with the team for 2 hours, Rebecca decides to pursue after and accompanies SWAT officers to the island with the case of newly created vaccine. As Leon and Jill investigate the armory, they discover blueprints for the mosquito drones which have been infecting people. Knowing they are nearby, Dylan beckons them to the prison cells where they find their colleagues and Davis, who Leon identifies as Antonio Taylor himself. With the drones, Dylan infects Chris, Claire and Leon. Introducing Maria, he confirms what is now clear to Leon and Chris. Dylan has taken over Arias's crime syndicate for his own ends, while Maria seeks vengeance for her father's death. Dylan seeks vengeance for Raccoon City and the war on terror, seeing the defenders of the world as the true guilty party. Leon, the DSO's best agent, who aids in government cover-ups. Chris of the BSAA, a corrupt organisation owned by the very pharmaceutical companies propagating the war, and Claire, whose charity TerraSave he derides as doing nothing and patting themselves on the back for it. Jill is allowed to escape uninfected while Dylan prepares for the release of his BOWs. Antonio, meanwhile, is shot and mortally wounded by Dylan and gives Claire information on how to penetrate Dylan's computers. Rebecca's rescue party is killed by BOW shark Megalodon as they cross into Alcatraz, though she succeeds in bringing the vaccines into the facility. Jill meanwhile heads after Dylan in the armory. After Rebecca treats the others, Leon is attacked by Maria. After a long showdown, Maria is pushed into a metal girder and impaled. Meanwhile, Jill confronts Dylan, who infects himself and falls backwards into the water, emerging as a giant monster after he fused himself with Megalodon. Chris, Claire, Jill, Rebecca and Leon fight Dylan, but even with the use of a rocket launcher, they are having trouble. Leon orders Claire and Rebecca up to Dylan's computers to stop the release of the drones. Commandeering a fuel trick, Leon rams it into Dylan and tosses a grenade to make it explode. This still does not kill Dylan. As Claire gains access to Dylan's computers, the others rearm themselves with Agua G's surplus arms. Why would isn't Agua in the previous one? Agua G was a water company. Why would they have weapons? With Jill recovering an experimental next generation plasma rifle, Chris and Leon meanwhile take a jeep out to distract Dylan while the rifle charges. Although Jill is successful in firing, Dylan is not killed immediately and continues his rampage. As Leon and Chris come to her aid, Dylan instead moves off. Rebecca meanwhile has taken control of the drones and instead of shutting them down, ordered them to infect Dylan with massive quantities of T-virus. Dylan begins to deteriorate and severely weaken. Jill distracts Dylan to prevent him escaping the submarine pen, giving time for Leon and Chris to prepare another rocket. Carrying a bag full of explosives, she deliberately allows Dylan to grab her so she can force the bag into his mouth, swimming away just as the rocket strikes. With Maria and Dylan gone, the five meet up on the island surface where they await rescue helicopters. Chris congratulates Jill for her efforts and is happy she is back to her old self. Here we go. And 2 years later, 2017 is Resident Evil 7. So, don't need to recap this one until the start of Resident Evil 8. So, glad that's done. I need a drink after all that reading. Okay, so had to have a light on to read all that, but I've got the light off again because I prefer the dark. Right, so I need to go downstairs now. I've already been down there, pick stuff up, and I think I have to, yeah, there it is. So to go down there, and then oh yeah, that's right, I have to go through the boiler room again. Get to the dissection room, which I have the key to. And then is there stairs there? Let's see. So where I can see like steps or stairs there in the south of the dissection room, but not sure where they go. Is it that supplies place? Oh no, because I need the key. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember. Remember now. That's in the yeah, the drawing room. So I need a key for that. So it wouldn't go there. Right, boiler room. Right, and then hopefully they don't regenerate. Whoa, whoa. Thank you. Oh yeah, and then I have to craft everything too. Hopefully I've got enough space for everything that I have to pick up down here. Thank you. Oh, right. I need to use that key, don't I? Shotgun shells, nice.
I was gonna be a father. Now she says he will be her father. No, 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 no. I will find him, and I will make him suffer. And you, my friend, will help me.
Yikes. Okay, so that must have been Mia talking about making Ethan the father. Yep, father of the year. I guess Jack is upset because that would mean he's not daddy anymore. Oh. Nope. Okay. So. Poor deputy. Chem fluid. More chem fluid, nice. Okay, anything else in here? Oh, right. No, that's a snake. Gunpowder. Oh, great, this part. Son of
This only ends one way. That's not true.
Think you got something there? Son of a... Fatality.
Do me a favor and stay dead.
Yeah, I don't think he's coming back from that. Now what? Okay, so... Okay, good, I got that. Right, so... Yep, time to get out of here. Let's see, which way is it? I don't think I have the snake key. Alright, so I'll have to go all the way back then. Damn it. Yeah. The frig? Oh, it's just Granny. Right. Well, I need the scorpion key. That's the thing. Oh yeah, better save. Okay, Jack is dead. Save, so I don't have to fight him again. Right, and then unlock the door. What the? Whoop whoop. Right, let's see. So there's still a locked chest upstairs there. Yep, right there. So I'll need to come back for that when I get a lockpick. I need to get find the snake key somewhere for those last 3 rooms up there. And then I need what is that one? Was it the hawk key or rat key or crow key? I don't know. Right, so I need a right. Alright, and then there's one more thing there. Another locked door in that save room. And then down here, looks like I've got everything except for that workshop and the snake door for there. Okay, I'll be right back. Just going to the loo. Okay, I'm back. Went to the loo and got a drink. Oh, these games are stressful. Right. I think I've got mostly everything except for two things that require lockpicks. I'm not sure if there was any of those bobbleheads down there. Alright, so earphones back in. You ain't getting away. Okay, Margaret is not here anymore. But aren't those, wait, there's one of them things. Oh no, I thought that was a bobblehead for a second. Ooh, lockpick. Okay, good, I got it. Oh, anything in here? I think down this way. Oh, coin, nice. Oh. All right. Forgot. Nice try. Oh, glad I got that one now. Okay, so nice try. Okay, so I got you ain't getting away. Escape to the yard. And then I got nice try. Put an unrelated object on a shadow plinth. Right. Right, so I need to complete. Gunpowder. Ah, should have saved that. Oh wait, I think I hear squeaking or something. Right, so I want to get oh, is there something here? Right, so upstairs or the save room? Upstairs. Maybe it's Zoe's. Okay. Broken handgun. Can I'd like to know what those say. Let's see. Let's see if I can move closer. Boy, or maybe it's Barry. Something. Let's see, what does this one say? Is that Barry the something. Look on the something and is that hobby? Right, so crafting stuff I should leave here. Broken handgun. Yeah, that's the snake door. Okay. Yes, I should save it. Okay. Oh, that's for the coins. 3 for steroids. The steroids increase health, I think. And then 5 for stabilizers. What do they do? What does that say? Something speed? Reloading speed? Increases max health indefinitely. Reloading speed 3 and 5. Oh, and then 9. Thank you. Okay, so we got Lucas, Jack, Zoe, and Margaret. It's too late for them. My body's feeling weirder and weirder. Soon I'll become like mom and dad. It's all her fault. Should I run? No, I can't. I'm dead if she finds out. That woman she was with, Mia, she knows something. If I had the serum, I could cure myself. I have to find out more. And then looks like there's going to be another tape somewhere. And then Magnum. Oh. Well, I have enough for the Magnum. And you have enough for one of them, but I'm not sure which. Yeah, save for sure. Okay, let's see.
You made it. You're the first I've ever seen make it this far.
So what is it you need me to do? Is it gonna help me get out of here?
Yes. Now listen carefully, Ethan. My family and I, our bodies are contaminated. I can't leave the property unless I get it out. And the same goes for Mia.
Is there a way to get it out?
We need the serum. It should clear whatever this stuff is out of the body. As long as you're not too far gone.
Alright, so where is it?
If I knew where one was, I'd already be long gone. But I have a feeling my mother has hidden some inside the old house somewhere.
So if we get this thing, I can help Mia and we can get out of here?
Right. And so can I. The old house is near the water. You can't miss it.
Alright.
I just hope you can handle my mother.
Your mother?
Be careful. They'll be looking for you.
Alright, so that's what the... Right, so I went back and I replaced the shotgun with the... I replaced the broken shotgun with this shotgun, but the broken one is the better one, and then the broken handgun is better. So I need to find another repair kit to get the better, either the better handgun or the better shotgun. There's only one bullet left of the handgun, and then I've got four. I've got plenty of ammo for the shotgun. So the shotgun is the better of two, but the handgun would be the one I'd be using more. Right. Right, so health. Yeah, these two first. Three, two, one. Tree Dohian. Niche. Automatically strengthens muscles and increases max health. Effect loss indefinitely. Sounds good to me. Great, Ethan's starting to look like Frankenstein here. Frankenstein the monster. Coog, Cahir, Tree, Doe, Yen, Niche. Stabilizer. Relaxes the muscles and reduces stress, making reloading faster. Effect lasts indefinitely. Oh. Great. Time for an upgrade. Alright, so there's 8 more coins somewhere. Right. Oh, that comes with ammo. Sweet. Supplements. Pills that affect the nervous system can't be used as is. Make them into medicine first. Right, so I need to use one of them chem fluids with that. locked from the other side. Excellent. She's upstairs. Don't go up. Right. Son of a... Thank you. Okay, still good, I think. Okay, in that video we went this way. Oh, it's this a map. Thank you. Right, dining hall, living room, cellar, water station. And there's something over there. Gallery. Something over there. And upstairs we got right, so that goes to the altar and then round to kids room and contaminated room, detention room. Right. Can't tell if that squeaking is one of them bobbleheads or the floorboards. Alright, so I need to find one of them. I need to find that spider again. A painting named Venomous Predator. It depicts a butterfly caught in a web. Burner grip. You can now carry more items in the bag. In the bag. Increase your item slots. Alright. Ho ho, now we're talking. That's more like it. Oh. Nice. There we go. Any goodies in here? Right. So I need 2 solid fuel, 2 supplements to make the, and then 4, what? Yeah, 2 chem fluid, 2 strong chem fluid to get that next trophy. Yep, might as well save. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Right, so okay, only 3 things left to craft. Okay, so next supplements for neurons, next, and then I need 2 solid fuel, 1 for burner fuel, 1 for flame rounds, and then that's it. And then the rest I'll focus on making ammo, either ammo or first aid. Okay, so yeah, save. I'll try and save the strong first aid meds for boss fights. Okay. Right, and then there was that, yeah, the guest room, there was stuff on that locker there. Okay, solid fuel. Yes, only 2 of them. Lockpick for that. Slash slash slashity slash. Whoop whoop. Okay, so that's another trophy down. Slash slash slashity slash. Clear insects off a door using a knife. Ah, I missed one. Avoid Jack's scissor attack by crouching. Yeah, well. Right, so what's the burner feel? Okay, I got burner feel. And then use this with either supplements or solid fuel. Right. Gunpowder. Good, now I can ditch that. Right. Water station. Psychostimulants. Lockpick. Alright. Thank you. Right. Yeah, make sure not to use that. Right. Right, so I need a handle or something for that. Okay. That wasn't a good idea. Burner nozzle. Okay, so I combine those two. Burner nozzle looks like it can be combined with something else. Okay, so that takes up 2 spots. Burner fuel. Alright, so I'm gonna have to go back and unload stuff, and I'm gonna have to get that gonna have to find something to get across there. Right. So again, burn those things now. Okay, that's one down. Okay, put that away. Yep, save again. Right, so. Okay, that's everything there. Good. Yeah, it's hard to see sometimes with the darkness. there something in there? A cellar. Solid fuel, nice. Anything else?
Ethan!
No more bullshit, Mia. I want some answers.
I know, you're right, and I always wanted to tell you, but I can only remember a little, and the rest is just gone.
Daddy, right? You mind if I borrow Mommy for a little bit? Why don't you stand there? Do something!
Ethan, help!
Damn it.
Okay. Stone statuette. Okay. Right, so back to gallery.
Stay the fuck out! Fucking shitcock! Show yourself!
Alright, so it doesn't have to be exactly right. There we go. First time I was doing those, I thought I had to get it. I thought it was automatic.
Fuck, 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 fuck! Jesus, fuck!
Right, now what? Oh, right, so that's the other side of that room. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember now from the video. We dropped down somewhere. Yeah, we went down there as Mia. Whoa, whoa. Oh, there's the crank. Right, so now I can get across that bridge. Does that say something? Okay, whatever. Right, so I think I have to go back to that bridge. Zoe, you tried to sneak up to the second floor again, didn't you? Did you think I wouldn't notice? Even after what happened to Evelyn, you just keep talking about some strange medicine. And what are you planning to do with my altar? You better keep those sticky fingers off of it. Nobody touches my sacred altar. Well, why is her finger sticky? You think your father and I are idiots? You spoiled, pathetic child. I wish you'd never been born. Unforgivably pathetic, yet always looking down on us and trying to leave our home after everything we've done for you. Pathetic, 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 pathetic. If you ever even touch my altar, I'll slice off your chest and serve it up as pot roast. Ah. Right, so alright, psychostimulants. There we go. Right, so I need to keep those and combine them with a strong chem fluid, which is in the storage. I need to drop this back too, and then I need to use that on the bridge. Oh, nice. Alright, so. Right. There's a coin. Need this. Okay. Right, so now there's only one recipe to craft for the next trophy. So supplements and strong chem fluid. Okay, save it. Right, now to use a crank on the bridge. For frig's sake. Right. Hopefully if she's going that way, then she won't be over here. For frig's sake, could you just... Great. Burner fuel. What else we got here? Crow key. Right, so we can go upstairs now. Oh, what's that? Is there something over there? Coin. Another coin. And I still have the crank. Is there another use for it? Okay. Anything else in here before I leave? Right, so she just says, aha, even if she hasn't spotted me. Right, so... Right, so I need to go back to the... back to the safe room, ditch this and this. Hold on to the crow key. And then go upstairs. Then I can also use the crow key back in the main house for that one door. Right, so need to get upstairs next.
There's nothing out here for you, Ethan.
Nothing, eh? Okay, put the coin away. Don't think I'll need this yet. Right. So. Okay, back this way again. Oh, right. was that? Nice. Computer. Grenade launcher. Nice. Decisions. Right, I need the flame rounds. Choices, choices. So, trying to decide if I need this now or later. I should save it for a boss fight. And I think the next boss fight is with that Margaret, but I don't think it's just yet. I need to see this. Get supplements for that, and then up to that point I can create whatever I want. Yeah, I don't think I'll need the grenade launcher until I'm about to fight your woman. Let's see. Orange manure. Double checking. Right, so I need 6 more coins. And Okay, she was melting like the wicked old witch she is. Well, good riddance there. Okay, creepy. Regarding the series serum, the following items be able synthesize serum. 1. D series cranial nerve. 2. D series peripheral nerve.
I think that's it.
Another one? How many phones do I need in this house? Right. She rang and then hung up.
Well, did he find a serum?
I just got done dealing with your mom and her fucking bugs. Wish you could have warned me.
Sorry about that. What about the serum?
I haven't found any, but I did find out we need to make one. A D-series head and an arm. This can't be right.
A head? I think I have that around here somewhere.
You do?
I don't know about the arm, though. Have you searched the whole house?
No, not yet. I still need to check the second floor here.
All right. Check it out. Meet me at the trailer if you find it.
Okie dokie. Handgun ammo. What is this thing? October 11th. My ears have been ringing all day and I haven't been able to sleep since the child showed up. It's like Zoe says, there's something strange about the child and the woman she brought with her. October 15th. I'm seeing things, hearing things, can't stop feeling nauseous. I went to see the doctor in town and he gave me an x-ray. What's happening to me? October 23rd. The child gave me a present. October unknown. I put the present in the secret room right at the back of the second floor where nobody will find it. That arm is a sign of the child's trust. That arm will lead us to happiness, and anyone who corrupts that happiness, I won't allow them to live. Well, coin. Nice. Oh wait, I hear something. Oh, there it is. Alright, we need a lantern. Right. Okay then. Good, fully loaded. What the frig? Okay.
Fuck. That's special.
So she falls in the hole, turns into liquid, and then into that thing? Okay, I'll definitely need the thing now. Very nice. Right, what to bring and what to leave back here. Right, I'll definitely need to bring the grenade launcher. Right. Don't think I'll need this. Definitely need that. Great. Yep, definitely need to save. Okay. Okay, so oh. It's locked. Locked from the other side. Treasure photo. Okay. Toilet. I had something nice here. Try to find it if you can. All right. Yeah. Magnum ammo. Well, I don't have a Magnum, so not yet anyway. And then think I should keep this. Okay, be right back. Just go in the toilet. Okay, back. Wow. Yeah, I think this is good. Did I save? Right. Okay, so hopefully I don't pick anything else up that makes me need to go back. Right, lockpick. Separating agent. What's that do? Can be combined with some items to separate the chem fluid from them into a usable item. Separating agent. Can be combined with some items to separate the chem fluid from them into a usable item. So is that like reverse engineering or something? Don't think there's a trophy for using the supplements or using the separating the agent. I don't think I'd have any use for this one. Solid fuel. Damn it, full already. Okay, so go. Nope. Alright, there's a hole there. Handgun ammo. Right, come back for that. A gate is blocking the way. Alright, that's the way out. So, right, straight ahead then. Psychostimulants. Don't think I'll need this. Locked from the other side. Okay, and then there was another one here in the greenhouse. And then right, and then Damn it. Freak's sick. This is the design in the door. Damn it. Thought those were bugs for a second.
We're gonna settle this. Gotcha.
We're gonna settle it. Oh.
Don't be like that. Shut up.
It's never good when they chuckle. Wouldn't exactly call you a girl.
He's gonna be heartbroken. Come on now with me. We're gonna settle this.
This is more. Burn, baby. Ah, that's it.
Fucking stay dead, okay?
Please do. Right, so I need to come back here. Unload, come back, pick more stuff up. Which one was the better one? Yep, definitely save after that boss fight. Right, now to go back and get all the stuff. The trailer looks alright to me. The place though, that's another thing. Okay, that's everything up here. the way out. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I think that's everything. So, I need to find supplements, combine them with the strong chem fluids to get neuro rounds. But I don't have much handgun ammo, so let's see, gunpowder. Okay, I think that's good enough. Do I really have to keep going all the way around? Okay, someone's really bad at playing the piano. Switch these around. Okay. Okay, good. Kids' room. Kids room, contaminated. Detention room. My family, my family, my family, my family, my family. That's a pretty big family. Evelyn. Alright, that's what I see the old lady meant by Evie. Okay, a lot of creepy dolls. Yeah. I didn't think it would lead to Narnia. What's this? Okay, looks like the Titanic. Okay, so there's a ship. It looks like the Titanic with people falling overboard. Okay. A bear, teddy bear. Oh, its mouth is turned black, and its body. Great, the bear's sick too now. Black stuff. More of the black stuff and not the good kind. You know, the good kind is Guinness. What I've got here. Something's wrong with her. No kidding. Seems like something's wrong with all of them in this house.
Stay away.
Stay away. Said a mysterious voice. Oh, a ball. Okay. We got a bed. And a dollhouse. Oh. Creepy. D-series arm.
Guess this is it.
D-series arm. D002 is written on that label. It's hard to imagine how this could be used for anything. And then what, do I use that with the case or something? Or stuff on the walls. Looks similar to the crazy writing in Batman Arkham Asylum. Written by, what do you call him?
Did you find it?
Yeah, I got it. Are we really gonna be able to make serum with this thing?
It'll be fine. After we make it, we can get out of here. Together. I'll be waiting for you in the trailer.
All right.
Oh, right. The crank. So you could use the crank there for another shortcut. Well, I'll go do that now. Grave will out the truth.
Now where the hell are you? You know, never mind. We only need the head, and you've got it. This is gonna help me, right?
Hey, buddy. I thought you should know. I decided that Zoe needed a timeout. She and Mia are here with me. And they're keeping each other company.
Just let them both go! What do you need them for?
That's family business, Ethan, and not your concern. Understand? Now, if you want the head, feel free to come by any time and I'll give it to you. But only if you participate in a little, activity I put together. Just for you.
What activity?
Oh, I know you're excited, but don't worry. It's not going anywhere. First step I need you to take, partner, is for you to take a peek inside the fridge in the trailer there.
Fuck you!
Oh, come on now. Don't be like that. You want to have some fun, don't you? Now, look in the fridge.
Okay, look in the fridge. Right. The pig is waiting for you in the dissection room, bitch. Alright, so that's in the main house back in the basement, I think. Alright. Okay, so through the boiler room to the section room and round again. Well, hello again. Okay, controller's getting low, so switch. Okay, turn off controller. I was using the purple one. Okay, so that controller lasted for 4 hours and 40 minutes. Alright, so I've switched to the Starlight Blue. Right, next. Rigor mortis must have set in. His joints are already stiff. Prove you're a real man. Stick your hand down this pig's throat.
Sorry, buddy.
That pretty little thing will help you find the 2 key cards you're gonna need to join the party we're having over here. You gotta earn your way, Ethan.
Okay then. shit. Okay, so all right. Okay, see it. How did she get in here? Shotgun shells. Alrighty. Right, I got a clock. Thank you. April 1980, Jack joins the Marines. Oh. Lockpick. the same time as all other clocks. Treasure photo. I had something nice here. Try to find it if you can. Okay. Right, there's a head with a baseball cap on it. Okay. Whoop, whoop. You can now carry more items. Alright. Let's see. We got Louisiana creators' rights. Fighting Street. So it's mystery. Heartless Betrayal. Okay, whatever. Looks like a plan for a weapon. Wait, main home. Right, there's a deer. Deer, a crow, a toilet, and a blue thing. Oh, a shotgun. Looks like one. Oh, it's the grenade launcher. All right, that's that room. I get it. So that's where the grenade launcher is. You need the crow key to get it. Yeah, already got it.
Oh, oh my God.
Oh, great. Key card red. Computer expansion card that has been repurposed to act as a key to open the door. The label is red. Right, that's for Lucas's thing. So I need one more. Oh, we're back in the workshop. Damn it. Phew. Right. Next. One big happy family. Yep, I'll save again. Right, so back upstairs again. April unknown. Mommy took me to the hospital in town. They took a photo of my head with a weird machine. Then Mommy bought me a 259-piece puzzle from the toy store. April unknown. Stupid Oliver keeps teasing me. You're a crazy head. April unknown. I lied to Oliver. I told him to come over for my birthday party, then shut him in the attic from outside by remote control. He kept crying, "Let me out, Lucas." April unknown. I changed the remote control so stupid Zoe can't just go into the attic. I melded it with one of my inventors contest trophies. Now she'll never find it. It's broken. Thank you. April unknown. Oliver stopped his yelling, but sometimes I hear knocking from above. May unknown. It really stinks, and some weird juice is dripping from the ceiling. Anyway, since I had time, I changed the remote control trophy again. Now it'll be shiny even at night. Okay. So it's a lamp. Thank you. Supplements, great. Honorable mention, Amateur Robotics Championship, 1998. Second place, third junior engineering contest. Third place, second junior engineering contest. (2005) Play for Victory, American football. Right, so I'll have to return to the greenhouse with that lockpick. Happy birthday. Renovation contract. Customer Jack Baker. Contractor Trevor and Chamberlain Construction. Construction period November 10th, 1992 to November 30th, 1992. Details: installation of shadow activated doorway in main hall. Okay, so they were crazy a long time ago. Toy axe. Model shotgun. First place at the Science Fair. Okay, I need to mark that as got first place at the science fair. Alright, that's 6 today so far. Right. A painting named Judgment. It depicts a woman kneeling in front of a mob. Alright.
Hey, buddy. Remember, those 2 key cards will get you into the party. Don't be late now.
Let me talk to Mia.
No, no, no! You gotta show up first! You haven't forgotten where the party is, have you? You can get in from the courtyard. So come on, man! Everybody's waiting for you!
Right. Oh, right. Okay, there we go.
You, my friend, you are one lucky son of a bitch. You know, I actually envy you. What? You don't believe me? This short? Well, you can't fake this. It has taken me weeks to finish this, and it is finally ready. And it's all for you. Oh, come on now. Don't be like that. It's gonna be fun. Just you wait.
Happy fucking birthday, got a light.
Fuck you!
Okay. It would be difficult to open without the password.
Disgusting.
Dirty telescope.
Happy birthday!
Okay, goes up in smoke, and the recording is still okay. Word. Okay, just got a message saying the PlayStation's too hot or something. Maybe should I stop now? Let's see, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Okay, so yeah, I think I should stop here. Let's see if I can. There we go. Definitely don't want the PlayStation having any problems. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna stop the stream now, but I should be back on tomorrow, and I'll continue where I left off.